Hating the summer is still accurate, at least. Do-do. Ew. Saribont, what the fuck? Okay, what about dog fact instead? See, that's significantly cuter than just cats burying their shit. Hey there, Omega. Welcome in. Hopefully you're enjoying the dog days of... It's not summer yet, but we're getting there. Going live now. Link. And then just copy that, so that way I can put that here as well. Dog days of spring, possibly. It is kind of a question at this point, isn't it? The weather shifting is going to be nasty until the point where Old Man Winter is finally sent back to the retirement home, so... Only so much you're able to get done. Then we'll just let that ad finish off. Gotta get the ads out of the way early in the stream, at least, just so that people can avoid getting pre-roll ads. At least if I've understood the system correctly. Not that it affects you, mind, but should affect others. So Jason's possibly going to be live tonight. So I guess with Terraria, what we're going to be ending up doing here is kind of producing... I didn't get rid of my... There we go. What we're going to end up doing is kind of building this into a forever home to some degree. I kind of just built this initial NPC starting house thing just so that way I had it. But I'll look into actively developing like a home for people and me. Because you don't want to just have them sitting in ancient boxes forever. Don't need a flail. I only took that off for the thumbnail. Oh. I should probably keep that. That feels like it's a semi-important item. Up. And we've got strange wood. Do I have a mass? I do have a mass storage. Let's see. Rubies are also part of this. I should keep the Hermes boots anyways. All of our statues are just going up here for now. Alright, and then we've got the Eye of Cthulhu. I could arguably just summon it right now, couldn't I? But I don't know what the time is. You have to make your own clock, unfortunately. Well, I guess the first thing that you end up doing in Terraria, at least summoner mode, is going to get your jungle gear. Oh, right. We have another house over here for new NPCs. I believe we found the jungle already. Yeah, it's over there. Wrong way. So we've got a decent pick. We've got our summons finally, so we can defend ourselves. So, let's see about building something in the jungle real quick. Maybe farm some bees and some Venus flytraps. So much easier. I guess technically speaking, I've got rollerblades, so we kind of just rolling our way through the speed of town. Oh. Alright, buddy boys. I do trust you. No. Nice. Oh. Oh. The rollerblades are handy, but they're mildly dangerous. I think they're like the fastest mount you can have until later in hard mode, I think. And it only takes one very lucky encounter with the Skelly Merchant, and you've got one of the best fucking mounts in the game. Up. With momentum as well. Ow. Shit, bad. There we go. Being here at night is definitely not a good choice, but whatever. Come on, get that one. Oh, shit. Where are you? Oh, you're just chilling down there. Bad. Oh. Jesus Christ. Oh, those are just eyes. Those aren't bats. Weird. Usually you've got an easy way down to start. Oh god, it's here. Oh. Note to self, the bats are still evil. Yum. Dude. Oh, do I have the confusion? Yeah. Silly bats. Up. Alright, so how do we want to do this? Since I'll need a crap ton of stingers and a bunch of vines. Can't really stay in one place forever, at least. Up. Bunch of mini bees down there, aren't there? Oh. I can see. Up. Hello, blue slime. I'm sorry, but you're not going to be sitting up to our flanks. Up. Nope. First bee. Ow. That poison is going to be the death of us. Now, what else do you got for me, jungle? Aside from me not doing my job and marking it up properly. The hell are you sitting on? Oh, guess there was a spare bee. Oh. Nothing of consequence. Oh. Oh, immediate anklet of wind. I should put that on. Alright, what are you doing, Blinks? What are you killing down here? Oh, good. Starting to get into the right area. Probably should go over there. Up. Ow. I'm coming for ya. Oh, hey, a house. Anything good? No. I guess stuff to sell, so it could be better. Oh, Crimson ore too. Dude. Doesn't look like we've got anything else on the dial for now, so let's just collect some stuff. Although plenty of man-eaters, so I can certainly take that. Alright, little guys. Is there a hole here? I don't think there is. This is looking like there's just solid block everywhere. Yeah, digging down is probably smarter. Dude, it'll give those guys more chances. Come on. One more. Lovely. Alright, where is the opening for here? You can do it, little guy. I believe in you. You. Oh. Yeah, not a great spot for hunting you, is it? Might be another just diggy hole situation. See if we can give it some room. Oh god. Dude. There we go. Give it more room. Come on, buddy. Come on. Just a little more. There we go. Ow. You rude son of a bitch. I guess it's probably better if I just do that. Just get both of them up there and then I can just clear stuff out. Certainly makes my job a little bit easier, doesn't it? But I guess that is partially Summoner in a nutshell. Hey, you're not allowed to be down here. It's supposed to be up there. Up. There you go, little guys. Much better. I'm getting jungle grass from this too. Where are you? Up. Get rid of that. Bunch of angry little bees. Not my problem. Ow. Oh, I've actually got a couple. Oh, geez, got a lot. Ow. Why don't I just put you down? Up. We'll take it. Thank you. Alright. So we'll need a little bit of you. Oh, I haven't picked up a geyser. Oh, shit, piranha. Oh, God. Please do not get eaten by fish. There we go. Oh, it's a house. A completely buried house. With a regen band. How nice. Bop. Oh, right. Inventory is full. Bop. We don't need that. I'll sacrifice that. Apparently, I dug through a hive already. Note to self, be a little more cautious. Up. Come on. I need vines just as much as the next player. Up. Really? Not allowed to hit them from here? Nice and easy. Now, if I come in here, how screwed am I? Oh, not as bad as I figured. Ow. Come on, Mr. Maneater. Up. Put a few more lights up. And then let's deal with our friends. There we go. Gotta be doing decently on that front. 21 stingers. 14 jungle spores. Definitely need more jungle spores. There you go. Okay, now we're good. Just want to grab that while they're murdering, because I am a grateful master. Ow. Much better. Another one of those. Well, we're getting good health, at least. Certainly can't complain about that. The Eye of Cthulhu will spawn as soon as we're above ground during the night, though. Op. Let's get some light in here. I'm guessing there's a chest over there, considering there's 2 pieces of dynamite and a friggin' dart trap. Let's see. I'm just gonna put you over here. May as well store equipment where you can. Up. Alright, where's this chest at? Oh, okay. We'll grab that dart trap. Grab all the dynamite. And then grab these 2 boulders. Oh, another health crystal up there, too. Apparently we're in a good spot. Ow. He really sniped a shot in through there. You son of a bitch. Oh, right. Come on. Then, pop. I probably... Damn, I need to start bringing piggy banks with me. It'll make some of this a little bit easier so I can get all the stackable stuff on me. Pop. Another cloud in a bottle and another dead man's sweater. Pop. The dead man's sweater is popping up a good amount. Oh, right. Here. Grab some of that. There. Nice and easy. Where are my guys at? You are like off screen from me right now, my guys. I don't suppose you'd want to like come upstairs and actually help me, please? Oh geez, they're down there. That's why they can't get up. Oh. Not a great spot. Let's see, can I get them back over here? Thank you. Would prefer some help with my immediate disaster, please. Also, your targeting AI is real funky sometimes. There you go. Dance on that one. I know you can. There we go. Up. Nice and easy trips through the jungle. Oh, hey, another temple too. Nice. We're making relatively good progress to the jungle, and we're not even an hour in. Come on, little guys, you can do it. Oh, even an herb slime. I wonder what your deal is. I guess it just has local flora and fauna about. Ow. Ow. There are bees in the darkness, and I do not appreciate that. Pop. Come on, buddies. I really need to put on some armor. Oh. Another temple over there. Is that what you're going to tell me about? Apparently not. Oh, hey, Staff of Regrowth. Up. Let's see. Probably deal without that. I don't need the tin brick. We'll keep the platinum, and the Staff of Regrowth is kind of needed, so... we don't really need the hook. Come on. How we looking? 40... wow, rude. Come on, little guy. I believe in you, but you need to start following commands. Can't just have Jeff handling everything. Come on. There you go. Little more. Ow, ow, fuck. Friggin' spiked jungle slimes. Helpful, but dangerous. Up. Let's see. Oh. Alright, my guys, where are you? The flanks are apparently quite disobedient. Where the hell are you guys? I guess stuck somewhere. Come on. Get that for now. Much better. Ah. Grab these guys since we're here. Come on, guys. Oh, God. Come on, health regen. Maybe let's save our money. I don't have any... Oh. But to say, like, I'm pretty sure I kept some of those goddamn things with me. Let's see, monster bits. Stingers, jungle spores, vines. I did not get as many vines as I thought I would. Oh well. Hey, buddy. Shop. You can have those and that. We'll just stick this in here for now so it's not burning room in a chest. Well, let's see. I am keeping seeds in there, but let's keep the alchemical stuff in another area. Got that. Day Bloom Moon Glow. Fire Blossom Mush. Bop. What else we got? Oh. Shop. I would like to sell those. The hives we're definitely keeping. Up. Keep those around. I know I picked up a gravitation too. Maybe I'm... Oh, I'm already storing those in there. Up. Sort that to potion mats. Then I kind of guess we're getting to a point where I probably should think about just building the unique houses, just so that way the NPCs have somewhere to be and I can just use this as like my mass crafting thing. Just exchange everything in here for chest. So I guess if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna need some funky building tools. Dude. Let's see. I got some silver. It does actively count the platinum broadsword as a mat. Okay. Well, I can certainly appreciate that. Platinum hammer, platinum axe. The axe of regrowth is also smart, so may as well just use that to get it out of the way. And then the hammer. Up. Lovely. That is a waste of resources, but I'll take it. I guess I should also get some defense while I'm looking at it. Just to correct myself. Don't... Terraria jungle armor. Is that for summoners, or is that just a magic thing? Just a magic thing. This doesn't really help out. Lynx fur coat. Whoops. Lynx fur coat, maybe not the Flink's foot coat. That's weapons. Weapons are not quite what I'm looking for. Gear progression? I don't think that's the site that I usually use that actually gives recommended armor guides. It's definitely not the fandom wiki. God, fuck fandom wikis. Dude. Terraria. Terraria. Progression. Gear. Not the fandom wiki. Three bosses. I guess it does recommend the fucking Venom Frog staff at this point, doesn't it? Yeah, easy enough. Alright, we're looking for the Snapthorn. Hello. Slightly upgraded, even though we don't have a fucking legendary Snapthorn to go with our legendary Cobwhip. Immediate weapon upgrade, because it has length. Shame we don't have the barrel hand, that's the word. Alright, so how do we want to do this? I guess first things first. Yoink. Let's see. I could just build a snow hut here if I wanted to, but maybe let's save the igloos for the snow biome. We'll move this thing over there when we need to. I guess just a regular house is fine to start with. Definitely not wasting shit on silver. Alright, so how do we want to do this? There we go. Let's build out maybe 2 deep for foundation. There we go. Nice and simple. There we go. We have also got hammer mode, so make that nice and easy. I guess in theory we should do this with wood. Do we want to just grab boreal wood for now? I don't have a ton of it on hand, but I can just go get some. No, don't get rid of anything. Let's see, armor. I don't even have enough for jungle armor. Oops. I guess the Snapthorn just kind of ate up everything I needed for that. Oh well. Snapthorn's worth it. It's got range and poison. Off to the winter biome. Winter biome's the other way. Dude. Hey there, Nano. Interesting. The something falling on me worked, but the throw didn't. Welcome in, though. Hopefully the evening's treating you well. And welcome to Shenaniganry with Terraria. How are things going? We've just got roller skates, so we're just relatively fast now. Up. And we are just grabbing some wood, because we're going to start building proper NPC housing. Pretty chilly, you're doing everything your own pace. Probably a good idea. Yeah, it's a little chilly here as well, but kind of just taking it in stride for the moment. Windows open and I can wear comfy clothes. I will certainly take it. And then this is the home for these current residents, so that's not a problem. Let's see. Chill isn't comfy. Oh. Sorry, I thought it was actively cold. Oh, that's a little off-centered now. Well, you got a shoulder pad out of that. There we go. Just a nice, comfy shoulder pad. Dude. But chillin's good. It's a Saturday, so you may as well just take it slow and enjoy yourself. Although I am curious, that throw didn't seem to do anything. Okay, it's working. I guess it just needed a second to connect. Boreal wood. Now we start building up a regular house. Both dice. So who are we killing today? The goal for today will be the Eye of Cthulhu specifically, but I am just getting some quick building done, just so that way I can have NPCs in regular-ass looking houses instead of just complete nonsense like boxes. Let's see. Is that a rock following you? That is a rock following me, yes. I acquired the Friendly Boulder, which is one of the new pets for 1.4.5. I believe you can transform it into a secondary form once you're able to find the shimmer, question mark, but I'm a little unsure on that front. Like a Pokemon? No, they just follow you to be cute. They don't really do anything specific. I'll need a door. This kind of door is fine. The two little furry guys that are following me are the Flinks. Those are my summons. So they actively act like Pokemon. As you'll see in a moment once the zombies come to eat my teeth. So you re-downloaded Cyberpunk with a ton of mods. I mean, to be fair, that's generally what you do when you just come back to a game. I still need to do a little bit of modding with Cyberpunk, but I'm not really sure what to go for. Bop. Let's see. We'll do that for a moment, and then maybe make this kind of a... Oh, well, there's the Eye of Cthulhu. Let's see if I'm ready to fight it. Got enough health, so maybe. It's only expert, so as long as I'm careful, it should be alright. Some quality of life would be good, and bug fixes. I figured there would be some modders who at least got some bug fixing in. There we go. Alright, Mr. Cthulhu, where are you? Just gonna place all of these around. It'll look ugly as sin, but at least I'll be able to see. Oh. There we go. There it is. And on our left. There we go. Getting some poison damage in. Come on, buddy. Oh, now he's in angry mode. Does he have blood breath during this? He's not in full angry mode yet. Oh, there he goes. This is why rollerblades are helpful. Come on. Keep going, my flanks buddies. Up. Ow. Little more. Oh, where the fuck did you go there? Oh shit. There we go. I know there's a mod that allows you to sit and lean on anything. Could be great for stream announcements and such. It could, yeah. Still not 100% certain how much I would really mod Cyberpunk, but we could, after the Church of Bonk run, do the sneaky run in proper with just like a pistol, throwing knife, and pistol, throwing knife, and sword. That was at least the original idea for it. Then maybe we can mod in like some cat ears and some other quality of life assurances to make life a bit simpler on us. Oh. Give me that. I need a door. Just gonna put that right there. And then a platform. Because apparently zombies are weak to the ideas of being able to stand slightly above it. Maybe we can mod in gang war with the backstabby build. I am not sure what you mean by the gang war, but could be an option. Oh. There we go. A regular-ass looking set of stairs. As you do. What else would we want to do with this? Like the gang rep system, and you can see gangs patrolling and fighting on the streets. Oh, right, that. It could work, yeah. We're gonna have to finish the church run first, though. Hey there, Nick. Welcome in. Things are going alright so far. We're just kind of screwing around with Terraria, as you do. Oh, I had to get rid of that. How is the evening treating you so far, Nick? Is Saturday able to at least be a little bit of a rest day? As you come in... Oh no, it's 10 minutes till the ad actually starts. It's fine. There we go. You yourself are a fan of the Rarias? I, too, am a fan of the Rarias. It doesn't come up in conversation very much just because Terraria is kind of a difficult game to recommend to people, I find. It kind of falls into that trap of this game needs a wiki to be understandable, and if you haven't memorized it by that point, it just becomes a little bit nonsensical. And you're quite good? Currently playing Lancer. Very nice. I've heard of a couple things about Lancer so far. Not a ton, but a little bit of it at least. Like recommending people Dwarf Fortress. You are not wrong, Nano. Unfortunately speaking, yeah, this game requires a relatively good font of knowledge to actually make it understandable. Since I've played this since its basically launch, I've just kept track of most things. Some of my gaps in knowledge do come from that fact that I just kind of forget everything, but recommending people to RimWorld. RimWorld is also a little bit insane, but not quite as bad as you could really get. Oh, I don't have any crimson seeds yet? You go there. These motherfuckers all get sold. Hey. Oh, I even got the mask. Give me that piggy bank. And then the shield. The shield is melee damage, so it technically goes outside of the rules. If you're going sneak, would that be Zoira? Technically speaking, I've got a couple characters that would fit a sneak build. I think for going back to it, I might use Kotone instead. It doesn't really fit in character with a V just because Kotone is mute, but like you can only get away with so much. I can't just put a mod in that stops V from ever talking. Unless there is actively a mod for that. Who's Kotone? Kotone is one of my older characters that had her own story at one point just because she was like a unique NPC or a unique character of mine, but I haven't really used her in a while. I needed to redo her character for a couple of reasons. One, because I originally named her Kami, and naming her God didn't really make sense because she was just very gifted with music. So, kind of retooled her name to Kotone just to make that a little bit less cringy. From what I remember, Kotone has some Japanese-esque lore to it that made it make sense, at least for her character. It's been a while, though, so I don't remember the exact reasoning for why I used it. But she was, to be more specific, she is my wolf girl, not a werewolf specifically, kind of like Runa in just the fact that she has wolf attributes. So a wolf Kenomimi kind of thing. Should probably put that in the piggy bank. There we go. She is my wolf girl who was mute, but she was made mute later in life because she was a good singer and someone destroyed her vocal cords in a way that didn't make sense, so I needed to rewrite that lore for it to make sense. Because being bullied in school and being given a can of acidic soda to destroy your voice wasn't really a good call in a writing front, looking back on it. So I need to find another way for her to lose her voice for it to make sense. But she's musically gifted. She's physically capable now, just because after her voice was taken away, she kind of just took to physical training just to vent anger, to resolve the fact that she couldn't really change the fact that she lost her voice permanently. And she couldn't get revenge on whoever it was who took her voice. She can still do other bits with music, obviously, but she was a good singer beforehand, so that extremely did not end well for her. Let's just put you in there, too. Oh. She was originally part of a universe where once you got into the coming-of-age ceremony, a mystical power in the universe summoned a weapon for you, and that was your weapon for life. But her weapon was like some weird Wolverine claw horseshit that I made when I was a child, and it doesn't make any functional sense, so... She is talented with knives. I got Wolf Girl fan art, the only Wolf Girl you've ever drawn. I do hope it was Polo, I think about 4 years ago. I'll have to update the design for Kotone. Oh, we got the painter too. Nice. Alright, so if we're going to be making this an NPC house, I guess I'll need like one more floor. Put a door here. And then we'll do something similar over here and just put like a semi-stairway there. Doot. Yeah, I have a few of my older cast that need to be retooled. At least off the top of my head, the ones that come to mind are Jude, who needs to be renamed to something else. Kotone, Cedric, Rosalind, and... I know there's a Yamamoto. There's the Shadow Mage, which needs redesigning and being re-speciesed. I've honestly got a few things that I need to redesign and just retool. I think I've shown Solace the list of characters that I just have. And I have it written down somewhere. I'll just post that in Fiction Craft and people can see just the nonsense that I did when I was a child and what needs to be redone. Because there is plenty to work with. Jude, Runa, Royshin, and Cecilia are definitely more modern characters of mine. Oh. What am I doing here? I guess the regular wood walls would technically be fine. At least for, like, the upper slot of these. But we'll just fill for now, just that way they're here. Dude. Something that probably wouldn't hurt for me to do is go back to Cecilia, just so I can try and design her out a little bit more properly, now that I've got a little bit more of design experience under my belt from Valerie and Jude to some extent. I need to figure out a slightly more modernized version of something people can wear in Little Magic Town, because it's not an impossibility to retool the denizens of Little Magic Town to be more modern, because Julia exists. But Cecilia I just have in, like, a tunic, and it just does not make sense for the setting anymore. So that's a thought, at least. Let's see. I need to make more torches, don't I? So many things to do, and I don't know where to start. You have a lot of people coming to your doors. There. Yeah. You know what I could do? Do we just want to stairwell that and have these be a little stagnant? Your house is like a market? Apparently it is. I hope you're at least getting good commissions while you're there. Oh, right, those platforms were required here. There we go. I've been able to find a lot of world building videos lately. The YouTube algorithm does sometimes come in handy. Or sometimes comes in handy. Can I not get... There we go. That's what I want. Up. And there we go. Don't worry, the ads are short. I'm not going to leave you in the dark for that long. Let's see. Boreal wood. You know what I should do? Give these people balconies. This tree is gonna have to go. There we go. Boreal wood. There we go. Probably could get platforms in there to act as supports for those. And then just put some fencing or something at the end there. Just put these here for now. Just so that way there's some fucking light in these things. I will replace this with wood just to go along with the stairwell idea. Up. There we go. Let me correct that. Videos that could be used for world building. Dedicated world building tends to just give me a big nothing burger. Gotta love those big old nothing burgers. Just a specialty of big corporations. There we go. No, bad. There we go. Everything has intent. Try to put yourself in these characters' shoes. Come on, guys, you gotta get into that feeling, man. Can't you just trust how Dave here has to go through the trauma of his parents dying and not being able to catch the killer? He's like a modern-day Batman. Let's see. Have I made those even so far? I think I have. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I think that's big enough for a valid room. Doot. There we go. And then we torch it up just so that way I can see while I'm working in here. And then we do one more of these layers. Up. There we go. And then I guess this part would just kind of end up being an attic in general, so this is where they store the dead bodies. Doot. There we go. If Jude can build cabins like this, Gianna would be living good. I believe what ends up happening in the lore, at least, because Jude can be used for physical labor, not like to an extreme degree or anything like that, but like Jude can like download info off the internet, he can internalize it and memorize it like any robot realistically could. So in theory, Jude would help to spruce up Runa's cave after like Gianna and Jude pull off the escape of the lifetime from Nask. And it's why they can like live in Runa's cave with multiple people. It just kind of works, TM. Let's see. I guess there's actually a way I could do this with just this stuff, isn't there? Nope. No. Hitting the wrong things. So do that. Nope. Need to be up here to place this. Okay. Nice and stable. There we go. That acts like a brace. These are going to be smaller, but... Oh, no, not there. Toot. And then we do similar here. And then I guess you don't really need the awning on this part, do you? Neum. Oh, right. Need a lot of stuff. Neum. I need blocks. Specifically wood walls just to start, but not exclusively, because I'll be adding some extras in here. Just to spruce it up a little bit. Come on. There you go. Alright. So we do that. Slam all that in. There's a gold... Oh. There was a gold bunny before that zombie fucking ate it. Okay. Rest in peace, golden rabbit. We only knew you for so long. Do I have the acorns on me? I should probably be planting these out here. There. Perfect. Alright, so I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. CC has the most screen time in your cast. From what I remember, you have Little Magic Town and Runa's Slice of Life, both heavily involve CC. In context, yes, but in reality, no. CC will have more screen time in context just because of the fact that she would be at the start of Runa's story, and then past that, Runa and CC meet up occasionally, just so that way CC can keep getting her drugs. They don't keep, like, as close of contact as that going into the far future, but in theory, yes, CC currently does have the most, like, cross-story screen time. I haven't really planned out how all the other groups' screen time will go, but do trust me that the stories will link up between each other relatively well. Oh. I still haven't figured out just, like, the key factors of how each character gets to X, but they'll get there. Well, start with the glass blocks in here, because those will be in place for windows. What type of story you'll tell in Magic Town? That's partly what I'm trying to figure out, because what we could do with Little Magic Town specifically is just CC's story about how she becomes a teacher and explaining how, in a city where Nask exists, how a society of mages is still able to function with a arguably tyrannical human supremacy group trying to snuff them out in political ways. So it'll kind of be a combo story of Cece getting integrated with them and her life growing up in the city and just trying to adjust to being a drider in the big city, as well as her eventually being intertwined with them enough to know, like, oh hey, everything is going to shit. That's a decent amount. Bop. Why don't we put... I guess here? And then we try to leave some space for there. Up. And then you eat the glass. And then here? Nope. There. And then... You're gonna have a really small house, but at least you'll have windows. Dude. And I'm not sure what to do up here just yet. I might try and get a specific kind of roofing block just to start putting a kind of triangle situation going here. But I'm not sure what yet. We'll light it up, though. Yeah, just to go over the rough ideas of the story. Little Magic Town is Cece entering the city. So, in essence, it'll be kind of like a newcomer's entrance into a city. Because Luna did originally live in a village, and Cece's been in a brain fog for a while. Oh. So Cece has, like, readjustments to do as a humanoid within a society. Oh, I missed a door. Dude. Runa won't go into the city a ton in comparison, because Cece will eventually just kind of live there. So Runa's will be exploring it, Cece will be living in that town, Jude will be fighting against tyranny in the town, and Zoira will be exploring the underbelly of the town. That's kind of the best way to summarize it right now, in terms of why those four stories differ. I should probably find a way to block those doors, because I feel like something will just jump up there and try to open them. What are my options with fencing right now? Oh, I can just make those. That's handy. We don't want mushroom walls just yet. Hey, there's the fun one. That's just stone and wood. Bruna's explores city, but not Magic Town, and Cece's mainly explores Magic Town. Yeah, basically. The general idea will be that Runa is in contact with a centaur delivery service, so that way she can get some stuff delivered to her, but some of her jobs require her to go into the town to deliver stuff, so it's not an always available option for her, as much as she would prefer it to be. So sometimes she goes in to explore the town, make deliveries, talk with people, get materials for her alchemization such. but generally explore, like, the good points of the city. Cecilia will be mapped? Will be mixed up in the Little Magic Town drama, just because it's not impossible to live in Little Magic Town. It does make it harder, just because Nask is politically trying to make their lives harder. So they're trying to fight that, and while Cece doesn't know that at first, it will eventually be part of her story. Nice. Her and Runa will meet up occasionally, just because she kind of needs to get her meds from Runa. Sometimes the Nightmare Centaur that Runa hired does just kind of deliver stuff to Cece, because the Centaur delivery service is just good at their job. Bop. Are any of your characters benefiting from Nask? Currently, no, because it would be a little bit weird to benefit from the current enemy of one of the main characters of the stories. Zoira technically will, but that's because she would steal from them, not because she works with them. But aside from that, no. Currently, no one is benefiting from Nask's existence directly, aside from just the fact that they make technology for the town. So if you buy a microwave, that's because Nask make those microwaves. That was a terrible question. There's no human in your casts. No human of the main characters, at least. Gianna is a human. There will be at least one human in Little Magic Town. I think there will be a human in the God game, but they'll be on the Virtues side, just because I think that will be funnier. And then for Val, I don't think there'll be a key human in Val's story. Oh yeah, I need, like, tables and shit. Rye? What do you mean, Rye? Val's story. The story where they're actively trying to kidnap slimes that a human is going to be the main villain of at the end of the day. Right, I needed tables. I would assume the banquet tables count. Oh, they count as the furnitures. Okay. Burb, Cyberpunk is here. Cyberpunk is just going to be eating your computer in the meantime. Understandable. There we go. Alright, so barstool, barstool, barstool. I'm gonna get rid of that. Barstool. Barstool and barstool. Alright, so if this is gonna end up being the... what is it? The forest home by spawn. What should I place here? We're good NPCs for the forest. I'm pretty sure the guide is, but... Terraria... NPC housing. I love how there's an optimal strategy for how to place your NPCs. Guide, zoo, and golf. I definitely have not found the golfer yet. But yeah, guide and zoo makes sense. Did they just keep guide and zoo here this entire time? Okay, no, they stopped counting the guide because he'll be dead once you kill him. Just the zoo and the golf. I guess it makes sense to keep the zoo here. I guess I need to find the golfer, too. Housing is fine for these, right? Cool. Zoo. You get the top floor just because you're going to be here the entire time. Guide, you'll get the bottom floor. And since it's daytime, I believe I can just... do that? Oh, really? Y'all are super comfortable there, aren't you? They may move at night. Doot. Alright. Then I guess I just need to find a roofing material for this. And figure out what I want to do with the attic. I think the attic I'll specifically use for the pylon. So I should have the money, and I believe 1.5 made the change. So now they just always sell the pylon as long as they're in the biome. So then this will be active as soon as, I guess, 2 NPCs are over there. We've got the Dryad and the Painter. We generally stick the Dryad and the Painter in a jungle home. Do I want to build a jungle home already? I probably should. It's decently far, and being able to teleport there is handy. Since it's the daytime... What the fuck is that? A cloud slime? I mean, I'll take free cloud blocks, but alright. Let's explore the surface. Doot. Wee. Roller skates are your friend. Oh. Oh well. Oh wait, copper. Gotta be a little bit of a greedy bitch in this economy. Thank you. Lovely. Can't skate on water. Let's scope out our jungle just to see where the best place to actually put a house is. Worm? You know what? I haven't checked it either, but where the fuck is our crimson at? If it's on the other side of the jungle, I'm gonna be very sad. Ah. Fucking piranhas. Please stop eating my face. There's something down there? There is a water chest down here. Damn, we're getting all of the boots early. I mean, I'll take it. Whoops. Ah. Oh, there's 2. Shush. Let's see. Our jungle is massive, at least, so that's good. Our jungle is massive and just completely filled with water. That is silly. That's a slime. Doot. Good old piranha. There's so much goddamn water. Okay, we transition to a regular forest. Nothing special. Hey, there's our crimson. Or at least one of them. I don't believe it's worth breaking all of the blood hearts right now, because none of the gear from there is going to be useful at all. But it will be good to light it up, just so that way when we come back, it'll be a little bit easier to navigate this. Yum. Welcome to the Bloody Mary. Where's our gigantic room that we'll inevitably have to set up our thing in? Doot. Yeah, this is just a gigantic open fucking hole. I guess Pinky is also around here somewhere? Why did you spawn in the crimson, little guy? Oh. There's our blood hearts. Dude. Alright, time to light a bitch up. Dude. There's enough water over there for a jelly. Oh, it's just a regular worm. There we go. There we go. That's a new sound. Was that those guys? Oh, wait, no. Oh boy, this is bad. Please die. It sucks that you guys just seem to be immune to poison. Oh, well, plenty of vertebrae. Doot. Lynx? Oh, you're stuck, aren't you? Silly summon. Up. I do not have great movement options to start, so... Ah. God damn it. I'm trying to double jump off of this. There we go. It is ugly as shit, but we haven't summoned the torch god, so we're fine. There we go. Alright, so this is on our jungle side, but there's a little bit of a gap for now, so I can probably manage without it. Doot. Now the real question, are both of the crimson biomes on the left, or are we completely fucked? Well, it hit the sand biome. So I guess we've got crim sand and crim dirt, as well as another fucking hole. Damn. All damage is a bitch. Alright, Guide and Zoo have moved out. Now they can enjoy their forever home. Let's see. We don't have the gunsmith yet. So I can't really build the desert house with a reliable cast. The jungle house would be a good place for the dryad and the painter, and then eventually the witch doctor whenever I find them. Considering how big our fucking jungle biome is, we could theoretically get away with it anywhere, but over here might be our best option. We could maybe see about building up the mud wall here, making this thing just a gigantic fucking lake once we can move all of the water into it. And then build the house on top of it, just so that way there's like a fishing spot there. Okay, I wasn't sure if I had any alt color on. Do I have a lot of mud on hand? I don't think I do. Probably wouldn't hurt to look for the golf man either. Let's see. I can probably improve this as well, just so it's not a fucking box. We might build like a wizard's tower in here, just because the wizard likes the winter biome from what memory serves. Up. Let's explore the right side. Sucks to suck, zombie. We've got a gigantic fishing hole here. Yeah, we've got a... Fuck! I forgot you could spawn naturally. Fucking deer clops. Ugh. I don't have the power to deal with deer clops just yet. Okay, not adventuring to the right. I guess for now, let's collect some mud? Question mark? I guess there's also the chairs. Can I just speed up time so it's no longer night? No. Ah, the fish survived. I guess a couple quick things while I'm here. There we go. And then... let's just build this up a little bit. Can I... Not really. It does kind of have to be there, unless I just moved this to go that way instead. Yeah. Beam. Ooh, excuse me. Oot. There we go. Let's see, platform. Up. And then we would want this going... no. Wrong. Nine. There we go. Come on, get down there. There we go. That gives us our wooden beams. There's a golden worm. God, why can't I just place you on a table or on the floor? Bug. There's regular worms. There's a gold worm. I guess I should just keep the bug net on me for now, if only because of the fact that I should do fishing in this universe too, just to get all my trinkets and such. Doot. Monster bits. There we go. Vertebrae. I don't really need the sandcastle right now, so I'm just going to shove you in the back. Including the water walking boots and all of our extra accessories that I'm just keeping in there for now. Because your inventory works as a fantastic secondary storage. Doot. Then that, and the whoopee cushion. Okay. What else can we do? I could throw chandeliers in there. I've been collecting a shit ton of them, so may as well. Up. Some of you are getting some rather shit chandeliers, though. Maybe I haven't been collecting them properly. Have I just been garbaging them? Alright, guess only 2 of you are getting chandeliers. Oh, there's the third one. So we've got 2 tin and a plat. Oof. Alright, the chandeliers are only 2 thin. Also, my piggy bank is in the way. Up. Okay, now they work. And then Zoo gets the platinum. There we go. Look at how civilized those homes are. They're not just boxes, they've got windows and a balcony that I should really be putting fences on. Oot. Boreal fence? Or iron fence. Iron fence could also work. But this is fine for now. Does not act like a solid block. I guess I'll need to add some solid blocks to the end of these then. Alright, boreal fence is fine. I'll get that all labeled up. And then bop, bop, bop. There. Forgot you were running sneak. You gotta be careful, man. Sneaking is very important. There and there. There you go. Mood lighting in there. What do we want to do with those? Can I put torches on top of fence? Apparently I can put them on top of 2 high fences. Or just put them on the sides of those fences. Okay. That's okay, all things considered. Something can definitely just jump up to here and get the guide. So, just for the sake of protecting my assets for now. Bop. I've been looking at your fiction craft. Have you ever put all of the cast into one post? Just their stories? No, I haven't. I've been keeping them to myself for the most part. I shouldn't, but I've only really done one for Jude so far. Yeah. You can be our fishing. I probably should write in some of the specifics for the other main cast members, but I haven't quite given myself the time nor the energy to do that yet. I guess vicious would be potion mats. Opa. Let's see. I have mud in here already. I do. Not much, though. I have to do some digging. Oh. Because overall, we've got, like, rough lineouts for Runa. We've got a rough lineout for Cecilia. I've got a rough lineout for Valerie. And I've got a basic idea for Zoira. Whoops. So I could write enough to at least put, like, a chunk in there for each of the 5 concurrent stories. Oh. And then just pin all of them. Up. Yeah, man. And at least for the current moment, the only pro tags to have are... Oh, actually, I guess more than half of them have art now. Because Val, I was able to design myself. I got Kin to design Runa, and Jude is, like, duh. But I haven't gotten Cecilia's design perfected yet, and I haven't done Zoira's design because I keep flip-flopping on what the fuck to do with her. So it would partially be better if I had character art for them, so I could post that with the plot summary for them in Fiction Craft. That was at least the thought in the back of my head that has been sitting there preventing me from doing that until you asked me to write out Jude's one, which I probably should have just put Jude's character portrait on there. All your outfit presets are gone? That's certainly not good. You're gonna have to rebuild your wardrobe. And I'm gonna blame the mods for that. Because it's always the mods. Oh. I think you are the one that I wanted to build up. Most likely you're fixing now. Sounds good. There we go. Drain all that water. I will probably just leave that as is. New. There we go. And then we will want to build this up to match to this level, and then we'll build the house on top of it. Okay, I don't need to build up too much there. Let's see. Oh god. I can probably just do this just to get rid of some of the water. F off. There we go. We'll de-strain a little bit of that for now. There we go. And I guess just as a heads up, it does look like we're having another ad in about 8 minutes or so. Just be ready for that. All right. So that leaves the option open for a fishing area for the jungle. I will put this away for the moment, but the general idea will be to put like a cave-like system on top of this, and then build the mountain up a little higher, and then we will put the house on top of that. But for now, we're just gonna work on... Oh god, not that. We need the mud. Just gonna build ourselves a little bit of a hill from this lake. While my summons defend me, because I am a weak-ass bitch. There we go. Go here. I'm probably just gonna need to grab more mud, aren't I? I'm not gonna have enough to... Is that another cloud slime? Should probably grab that. Come on, buddies. Clear the mass. We'll get this cloud one in a second. Oh god, we've killed 70 piranhas already? Holy shit, money. This pit is apparently very good for farming everything in the jungle. Noted. We... A turtle? That is just a jungle turtle. Ah, there we go. Turtle acquired. Let's see. I guess we're building this up. Give me that. I think we're fine there. Fill in a bit more of this. And then we just build that. Lovely. Oh. Fill that in. And I guess considering the time, it might be a relatively good point for a quick break on my end, just so I can stretch. So, why don't I do this? The game will stay nice and calm like that. I'll take a quick break and be back in like 5 minutes or so, just while the ad runs. Stretch and grab a drink if you need to, by the by. Alrighty. Should be good. Hello again. Let's keep mindlessly wandering around the jungle for a bit. Let's see. Oh. Bad. Dude. We want generally to have a cave-like area that we can go into for fishing, so we'll launch that. And then just start building this up and not fill it in. Up. Ow. Up. Oh god, all the piranhas. Nope. Shoot. Guess something I should get is a campfire. If the game will let me get one of those in real quick. There we go. Alright, so the key thing to start is going to need to be more mud. So I guess I'll have to do some mass mud recollection. Because 83 is definitely not going to give us enough. I'll call you ankle biters. Ow. Let's see. Probably get away with it here. Is it... Right, yeah, it's picks. Doing it this way will get us a healthy amount of bamboo, too. And bamboo can be used for a good amount of furniture, actually. Dr. Bones. I get that you're a rare jungle spawn, but where? Probably to the left? Oh, no, over here. May as well get Indiana's hat. Come on, my guys, keep chipping away. Alright, archaeologist hat. Up. Looks like shit. Let's see. We are trying to get our hands on mud. En masse, so may as well just dig all this out. And we'll just make one giant fucking hill just leading up to this house. Oh. Hi there, Mr. Zomble. Goodbye, Mr. Zomble. There we go. And then we gotta hammer all of this away. I desperately wish this was actually able to give us more mud, but natural blocks do not get picked up this way. Up. There we go. And if I just do this, that should get rid of the sap too. Yeah. Goodbye, Mr. Froggy. There we go. And we get rid of that tree. And then we get rid of the sapling. Hop. There we go. Better. Alright. Well, if we're gonna clean this up in a way where we're just concaving out the jungle for mud, for building mats. Ouch. Oh, a mystic frog? Did I see that right? Shit. I don't remember how to get the mystic frog, because you can't catch it in your bug net, because it'll just teleport away. Hey there, Frank. Welcome in. Oh, you motherfuckers killed the mystic frog, you assholes. Hopefully the evening's treating you well. I'm getting my teeth handed to me because I'm trying to build into the jungle right now. But we're getting good money off of it, so I can't fully complain. How are things? Is life treating you well? Okay. Too lazy to stream, but all is well. That is understandable. I kind of just wanted to play Cyberpunk today, if I was honest. I will probably do that more after stream. Just because I want to fuck around with the sneak build again before I do it on stream. But that'll happen. You did an extra stream so you can justify being lazy. There you go. See, you're just being efficient. And that's what matters at the end of the day. God, I wish this was modded so I could get the drill. Neum. Just finished winning a run for the first time in Griftlands. I don't know about that game, actually. Is that another one of... Yeah, sorry, I don't know what Griftlands is. Do you feel like giving us a quick plot synopsis, just so that way we can get the general vibe? Because I know you were playing Burger Master and wanted to promote that a good amount. And I will keep calling it Burger Master, and you will not change my mind on that. Go. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to kill the duck. It's a roguelike debt builder, mildly Slay the Spire coded, very much its own thing past the bare basics. Gotcha. You have a depth meter? Hold up. Nice. That gets to go here. The aglet, I'll just slap there for now. Hop. so Slay the Spire coated. Yeah, the deck light. The deck light. Maybe that's what I should start calling them at this point, just because there's quite a few roguelike deck builder games nowadays. So there's enough deck lights out there to at least get a general vibe of what's going on, and it's nice to have them, for sure. They're not my cup of tea, which is why I don't play them a ton. I've got a few in my library, so for those of you that I am active friends with, you can see that, like, I have some. Just, I don't get good vibes playing them. I think my roguelite energy burned out a while ago, and the only one that was able to really kick it back into gear was Balatro, and even then, Balatro's not really in the same vein. Has story character relations, 2 decks, party members. Okay, so yeah, a little bit of its own thing. It's got party members. Started trying the other deck builders because Slay the Spire pisses you off. I mean, that's a relatively valid reason to play other games in the same genre, just because the popular one pisses you off. Afraid to ask, but what pisses you off about Slay the Spire nowadays? I mean, it's even got a sequel. Oh, Hive Slime. I overwhelmed the last boss by summoning extra creatures to fill your party. You just walk up to the last boss with 3 friends. It's like, oh no, my one weakness! Teammates! Alright, there's a start. I want that Hive Slime. There we go. RNG mostly. I guess I haven't really encountered the Slay the Spire RNG in a while, just because I don't really want to play it. But it's really gotten that bad then? I bought a whistle from a guy I befriended that had 3 uses and could summon some weak-ish dogs. I mean, dogs are your friend. Last boss coded to always attack your character because she hated her. I mean, that's fair, but in essence then your dogs were just kind of able to chew her ankles to death. Also had a permanent pet you earned that was pretty strong. Well, that's good. So you had less of a... I'm just gonna wait for you to get away from that. So you kind of just had a pet build going while you were just tanking all the hits. I was gonna catch that goddamn cockatiel. Oh, Cloud Slime. Pop. My battle deck was also pretty cracked though. Negotiation was kind of trash. Were you trying to talk your enemy to death? Because that always ends well. Whoop. Just a good old talk no jutsu, as you do. There we go. Where the... I don't even know what floated off up there. Sometimes you can choose to negotiate or fight with different outcomes. Other times it's just one or the other. Well, I guess it does just depend on what fights are worth negotiating at the end of the day. Hey, get back here. Oh, hey, a bird I can catch. Hop. There we go. It's not even a slime day. What are all these blue slimes doing? This. Sometimes attacking somebody makes them hate you, while negotiating doesn't. People hating you gives permanent negative effects, like buffing enemies in their faction. Well, you certainly gotta be careful buffing your enemy faction. People loving you gives buffs? Well, I mean... I guess the real question is, because we're all clearly weebs, is there a harem ending for your decklight? Can you just befriend everyone and build enough of a rapport to just get perma-buffed before the last boss kicks your teeth in? Oh, also affects shop prices. Okay. Negotiation does sound pretty handy then. Oh, another cloud slime. Definitely not. You're forced to make choices in quests to make one person like and one person permanently dislike you. Damn. No harem king or queen ending. 0 out of 10. Worst game. But I guess having the option definitely doesn't hurt. So kudos to them, at least, for keeping it going. What'd you say the name of that was? Griftlands. Store. Griftland. It's got a good art style. Oh, it's under clay, too. I don't think there's any reason I have to dislike clay. I like how it gives a Windows notification for Terraria when you get hit. Up. I guess the only real problem I've had with clay is, if I'm remembering the games right, Don't Starve just didn't click with me. I very much appreciated the art style, but playing it just wasn't fun after a while. It wasn't tedious, just it didn't really feel like you were accomplishing enough. I don't know. Like, if more games come out with that art style, I'm totally down for it. Yeah, I gotta enjoy it for sure. I am a masochist to a certain level, but maybe not Don't Starve levels. Dude. Although you could probably get away with Don't Starve together. Suffering is sharing. That tends to make it a little bit more of a fun time. Okay. Maybe just so we're not digging out the jungle for the entire stream, I'll dig out this one chunk and get the area for the house built up, and then we'll continue on once we get the jungle house going. Don't Starve is pretty similar to games like Slay the Spire. There's extreme burden of knowledge. You have to learn a ton before you can have fun, unless you enjoy failing. Yeah. A lot of the roguelites lately are kind of like that. Binding of Isaac being one of the, not purely original ones, but at least one of the more well-known ones, kind of pushed that idea, and I'm not sure if it's a good thing or not. Because I remember being relatively big into Binding of Isaac before I just kind of stopped playing it, and then they started updating it like crazy. So I just lost, well, not lost, but I just lost out on a bunch of knowledge on that, and it just became tedious by that point. Isaac has too much content? Yeah. It's not inherently, like, the worst game in existence, but there's just so much shit to remember now. There are some games I'm okay with doing homework on, but I don't feel like writing a 300-word essay just to play a fucking video game. It definitely was fun, like, back in the day, though. And it makes my spine crack whenever I have to say that phrase now, but it's like 500 hours to 100%, unless you know exactly what you're doing. Yeah. It's rough. If you can enjoy the process, then kudos to you. But I don't know, I just got better shit to do. I don't feel like spending 500 hours just to experience your game, if I'm being honest. Unless it's fun for like 70% of it, I don't feel like spending that much fucking time in there. Oh. That's partly why I've tried accelerating some of the gachas that I have, just because I'm giving them half a chance before I just get rid of them. Yeah. Right, we're getting to the warmth where all the fruit flies are coming back. Yay! Get to deal with IRL bugs again. Alright, I can see Pinky in the HUD. Where is she? Oh, nope, gone again. Doot. I can probably just put torches down here. There we go. A little bit of light. What was another one? Grifflin seems a lot easier to figure out how to get your character going and has ways to help you get there. Well, that's certainly appreciated. I know another one that I wanted to try, or at least the style of them, was Wizard with a Gun. Which I guess, in essence, includes things like Hades, and a couple other isometric action roguelikes. I've been meaning to at least try those, just to see if those shake the itch, but have not found the time. Up. You got that one from Humble Choice? It has been around long enough for it to be in those kind of collaborative sets, which is nice. Frog. Zombie. There we go. I haven't gotten Humble Choice just because I didn't see the real value in it, I guess. It gets harder to pay for sub-based stuff when the value of it just kind of falls off a cliff, if I'm being honest. Pop. You can skip monks if you don't like them. I guess that is a relatively good value pick, then. If you can just kind of choose to say no. I'm sorry, but these free monthly games are shit. You cannot take my money this month. Oh, you guys are gonna just kill him down there? Shit. You can also just watch and buy individual months because you often pay less for a month than the lowest price the headliner game ever has been. True. Maybe I'll see if I can get a tracker for it set up. Just to make that process a little bit more beneficial. Yeah, exactly. I know I have also been trying to collect games just through, like... Damn it. Through the Epic Games Store, since they just kind of give shit away for free every week. Oh. I've wandered into some good ones, even I didn't know, with my weird, obscure game knowledge. Oh. There's probably some I could get going. I know Ezo's talked about it before, but there is a game by the name of Citadel that I've been meaning to try out. I've had it for the longest fucking time, I'm pretty sure. Or I've been meaning to buy it for the longest time. Just wasn't sure when to either add it to my game playlist or just add it to stream schedule. But I think the best summary of that is a Doom clone, but made in the modern era, so can't be too bad. People tend to have relatively good success with Doom cloning. We call those boomer shooters. I like calling them Doom clones, if I'm honest, but boomer shooters, I guess, is a more colloquial term. Come, my minions, slaughter all the zombies. Your terminology is like 3 decades old. Yeah, welcome to becoming old. I'm unfortunately not a child. I've been paying my taxes for well over a decade, Frank. I'm not some of those... What's the word? Not one of those spry 20-year-old VTubers popping up out of nowhere. You're 39. Then let us just keep our old terminology. It's fine. You grew up with Doom? That is fair. I didn't exactly grow up with it, but it was there. I grew up with Heroes of Might and Magic 3. As well as Roller Coaster Tycoon, because we got that in a cereal box. And I think Royal Tycoon won by the same methodology. Oh. God, these links are just everywhere. You'll need to make up your mind if you're trying to protect. There we go. Zombies can't do anything because there's a tile in the way. Those guys can get in if they want to. I can defend myself because the hammer is the best weapon possible. Oh yeah, I think I've mentioned it before, but I did manage to find the right modding community to make Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 work on modern hardware. So that'd be fun to fuck around with, just to see if the rose-colored glasses actually still work or not. Dude. Yeah, open RCT2. It seemed like the easiest option to just make it streamable. Is very known and popular. Yeah. It's also handy. There we go. But got it working, so we can stream OpenRCT2 at any time. You know the Citadel has a sequel? I did not, actually. I'm going to assume it is not the Citadel 2, Electric Boogaloo. So what would we be working on? Beyond Citadel? Okay. Not the worst name out there. I would assume that's also on Steam. We'll just add that to wish list. Beyond Citadel. Oh, it's actually on a minor sale right now. Well, it certainly looks pretty good. Oh, you can throw barrels too. Okay. Is this game relevant to you? This game doesn't look like anything you've played before. Yeah. Soon, TM. Bundled with Project Warlock. That's one you streamed a long while back. I don't think I've played Project Warlock before, but I feel like I've heard of it. Damn. Was that when you streamed it, or was that when Beyond Citadel launched? Because I know the past 6 years or so have gone by a little bit too quickly. Oh, that's when you last played it. Okay. Well, the last 6 years have gone pretty fast. The last 4, for a multitude of reasons, have also gone by relatively fast. Fuck you, Jungle Bat. Would Project Warlock be an FPS shooter kind of situation? Because I feel like I have heard of Project Warlock before, but I don't remember specifics. Oh, Pinky. It has a few issues, but you enjoyed it? Well, as long as you can enjoy it, that is mostly what matters. Alright. God, I'm getting sleepy. A little bit more to go. There we go. Let's see. Project Warlock? No, Warlock has a sequel too. And the first game is 85% off right now. That's a relatively good sign. Oh, okay, that's also a boom shooter. Starring a lone Warlock. Well, I can certainly appreciate a warlock with a shotgun. Oh, and he's got an ice axe, too. Even better. And it looks like you can get Project Warlock 1 and 2 for $15 after taxes. So, not a bad setup, at least. That might be worth grabbing. Bop. I think Boom Shooter probably would be a relatively good thing for me to add to the rotation. Maybe not streaming rotation, but maybe just to general game rotation. Oh. They're just encapsulated fun. Up. 2, 3. I guess the fun question then, Frank. You mentioned you haven't played it since 2022, but how much time total have you put into Project Warlock? Oh, wrong way. About 8 hours. And I'm assuming that was enough to at least beat the main campaign. It does have achievements. About 20 of them as well, by the looks of it. I can't imagine it's super hard to full trophy, but could be a goal. There we go. If I'd recommend a boomer shooter, it'd be Turbo Overkill. I can't say I've heard of that one, actually. They can protect me. Oh, I'll come back to that. Turbo Overkill. Enter paradise as Johnny Turbo, half metal, half human, all murder machine. Clean up the streets with a chainsaw leg, 15 plus weapons, and your hover car as you battle the rogue AI Sin, rival bounty hunters, and cyberpunks aplenty. Apogee's most outrageous FPS since Duke Nukem 3D. I'm not sure if, well, I guess Duke Nukem 3D isn't the bad one. Duke Nukem 2016 is the bad one, I think. Silly slime, you can't overcome the power of hammer. 11, that's it. Thank you. You're probably getting mixed up with Doom 2016? Yeah. Because Doom 2016 is a good game. Duke Nukem Forever was a trash fire. A trash fire that was being worked on for far too long. But at least you get first-person pissing animation. You haven't gotten to see that since Postal. At least I think so. Good time to hydrate, by the way. Love having a thermos. I basically just fill it with ice water, and I'm just set for hours. Oh, buddy boys, I'm gonna need you up here. Thank you. Alright, now we just get rid of this chunk. I guess that's a decent question. Is that actually still available? Or would they have nuked that off the internet by this point? Pop. Steam. Duke Nukem. It is still on there. And it's actually on sale right now with the retro sale that appears to be going. Or at least in combination of. You can get a lovely trash fire for $5. Retro Vibe Easter Egg Hunt Sale. Huh. No. Really, you guys can't kill it before they get to me? Come on, step up your game. I mean, I'm fine with a bunch of retro-styled games are just on sale right now. There might be a few that I was waiting on. There was Boita, or Biota. There's probably a reason I wanted that, so I will go back and double check that when I get the chance. I believe that's a pixel platformer? Pixel 2D platformer akin to the Game Boy Advance Legend of Zelda games and the Shantae games. Doot. Or I guess the Game Boy Color Zelda games, rather. Doot. Those were always nice. There we go. Hey, stop it. This is my airspace. Up. There we go. Need to get rid of you, good sir. You are in the way. Here. Let's just get rid of this chunk here. Yum. There we go. You are fishing materials, so... Better. Lovely. Now let's get this last block cleaned up, and then we will work on getting a jungle house together, just so we can start setting up our transportation network. And then maybe just for personal sanity, I'll put mud on the top layer, just that way grass can spread along that. What? The fuck? Oh wait, that's one of the Pal World things. Get rid of that. Oh, that's a summon weapon. I don't think it's better than Flink's staff, but sure. Oh, actually it is better than Flink's staff. To some degree. It doesn't bounce up while you're summoning it. Well, Nano, if you're still there, I managed to find one of the Pal World weapons. Somehow better than the Flink staff. Doot, doot. Oh, can I only have one of them? That's unfortunate. Pop. My inventory is a mess. Dude. Oh well, we've got another cat friend helping us out. It's slightly better utility, just because it doesn't need to hop onto enemies to attack. It just kind of punches them furiously. Come on, guys, you can do it. Oh, nice. They even got a Cloud Slam for me already. Then down. Do I have bombs by chance? Because that might be a relatively good thing to use. I do not. Oh, that's a shame. No Demoman. Or no Demoman time, rather. Come on, cat. You don't need to get back to me, just attack what's in front of you. There we go. Oh, that was another copy of Pinky. Pop. There we go. Come on, Platinum Hammer. I believe in you. We don't need to be out here for too many nights. Oh. Oh, damn. Well, 32 gold's a relatively good spot to be in right now. Also, hello, ad warning. I guess it has been close to the 3-hour mark. I'll just keep digging away at this for now, and we'll get back to the... Or we'll take a quick break once that ad rolls in. Alright, this thing can help you mine, albeit poorly. Oh. Well, I certainly can't deny that it's nice having an extra dig friend. Guess that explains why you're trying to get up to me. Up. The utility of you not attacking enemies because you feel the need to dig is higher is a bit concerning. I specifically have summons so that way you guys can fight stuff while I am digging. Oh, wait, hammer. There we go. Get rid of all of this, because Amy.exe will not appreciate the mess. Come on, cat buddy. I believe in the minor powers of the Pal World collaboration, so I'm sure you can handle a couple of flying eyeballs. Oh. go. And then one more little chunk. Come on. You know what? Whip time. Toot. Oh, now I see bombs. Okay. Not like I would have needed those earlier or anything. Alright, that should give us enough mud to work with directly. Let's just make sure this top layer is also all mud, just so that way the grass can spread. Here we go. Bad. Much better. And then that's all. Cool. Oh. Oh, did I get rid of Cat Buddy? It's probably alright. The Cat Buddy is alright, but if he gets distracted by mining, then that's going to be a bit of a concern. Up. Perfect. There we go. Alright, so how's our hill looking so far? Oh, the grass is definitely traveling up it. I kind of want this to just go into a sheer cliff-looking thing, so... Up. We'll see about getting it up a decent chunk, and then we'll build the house on top of that. Doesn't need to be anything fancy, but just like a 3-person-ish house, I believe, is what's needed for the jungle home. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh. Hey there, Nano. Welcome in. Again. Oh yeah, you missed it. Gotta check every now and then. I mean, it is appreciated when you do. I did want to mention, I did end up finding one of the Pal World items, finally. It's the summon pet. You can apparently pet it. And it acts as a digger friend, so he'll help you dig things as long as he notices that you're digging. but it takes priority for the digging over the combat. The Discord kitten. Oh god, that sounds so bad. But yes, they are an early game cat, so won't be used forever, but they exist. Oh. Still honestly trying to debate. Oh fuck, did I lose jungle because of that? I did lose jungle because of that. I guess because jungle grass just hasn't spread on this yet. Well, this will eventually be a just gigantic mound of jungle horseshit, so that's fine. I guess to help with that, why don't I just get this going for now? There we go. Oh, Jesus. Up. Fuck off of you. Watching is easy story, so you might be popping in and out. Alright, sounds good. We'll just be building a house, so not anything too strenuous, at least. Okay. That's alright. And do I have jungle grass seeds from all this? Alright. So we've got the basic gist of it. I'll build the house on top of this, and then we'll have like a cave system. Oh god, all of my guys over there. We'll have a cave system underneath it, which leads to a fishing hole, just to make sure that we have the jungle fishing area built and ready. Come on. Oh yeah, right, the ads are gonna start. Well, I'll take a quick break then. Maybe stretch, grab a drink if you need to. I will be back after the ads are done. Oh, I didn't mute myself during that. Well, glad I didn't say anything awful. Ah. Alright, let's see. Need to get rid of that. God, fuck off, creatures of the night. Alright. Now I just gotta fill in the center of this enough to be able to make a... like, hollow cavern-like area underneath the house. There we go. Doesn't need to be perfectly placed, but enough to get the vibe across. Oh, not there. Up. There we go. Give me that. I'm not sure if it's everyone's cup of tea, but we get to be at least a little bit excited about the fact that the Digital Circus is just about done its seasonal run. It'll be nice to see how they choose to end the story off, as it were, because I feel like they've got options when it comes to this. Up. And I'm sure the VAs at least had some fun while working on this project as well. So it'll be nice to hear their takes once all is said and done, because I'm sure they've had to be under some kind of NDA during it. The VAs for the Digital Circus, or the Amazing Digital Circus. Because I would imagine that with the way the production process ended up going, they had stuff for episodes 8 and 9 recorded for a very long time now. So they just they've had to keep it all basically secret. I'm sure they would love to get it off their chest, just everything that's going to be going down. There we go. That's a generally good enough shape. There we go. Maybe it'll be better if I just do this horizontally. The creator said that the show is inspired by I Have No Mouth. Yeah, that was partly why it was so fun to watch it, just because that as an inspirational source tends to bring on a level of horror that is just kind of fun to watch in slightly a sadistic way, but it's a good premise to go off of. Up. And people were kind of able to clock it pretty early on, too, so it helped the fan theories just kind of spiral wildly while everything was just live airing. Up. Has made the fan base a little bit chaotic. But I mean, welcome to the internet. Everything tends to be a little bit chaotic nowadays. Good. But as long as everyone had fun, that's what matters. Me shocked that your lower back is acting up after doing the twister when I drew. Yeah, artist posture is very dangerous. Please make sure you're taking care of yourself. I guess that means, though, you have at least gotten your Saturday work done for the day. Or at the very least, that you've gotten a decent amount of it done. Yay! Success noises. Oh. There we go. The color combos for Jude can get pretty much blacked out pretty quickly. Dude. It'll be exciting once you're done that project, just because I'm kind of curious what the others within your group have had to work on. Most of what you have to do are just rust, so they can still make me redo it. You want to celebrate early? That is fair. Still, it's nice to get the work done that you think is, like, worth done for now. If your editor-in-chief says that you need to redo some shots, then oh well. But you'll at least get constructive criticism, which will both help you in your live environment learning, as well as just helping the project along. Because you might get a gleam of insight from what the animators, not animators, what the directors want for the feel of everything, right? And then you can adjust accordingly. What beautiful scenery. Yeah, the pixel art for the jungle background is pretty nice. I have no notes. I don't think I have any texture mods on or anything like that. Are you building a dirt house? No, I'm just building a hill for which I'll build a house on top of. And just building it in a way that I can put a lake underneath the house for later, just so I can have a fishing spot within this biome. There we go. Because this is going to be our forever build world, so we're just going to have fun with building projects that actively look good instead of needing to be up as fast as possible to speedrun every boss in existence. Row, row, fight the power. And I guess I've got enough mud for this at least, so that's handy. Yeah, man. There we go. Bop. Then we just gotta fill all this in. And then I guess I should get a crafting bench set up, just that way I can get mud walls to put in that little cavern below me. Yeah, man. Really have to do it from out there. There we go. Come on. I hope I can actually reach that from the outside. Okay. There we go. Guess I may as well get rid of that for now. Oh shit. Survived on a casual 5 health there. Being careful. I've been wanting to build a thief character. It's an idea you've had for a while. Like a thief character that you can animate with thief character, or what kind of thief character? Shit. Just one to have in your back pocket for world building and eventual animation. Well, you've certainly got options. Not gonna lie, when you were originally drawing the... I'm sorry, my memory is just kind of failing me at the moment. When you were drawing the girl who has, like, the cat ear helmet with the mother who was out to kill her, I honestly thought they were relatively thief-like. So I figured that would be a potential design for them. Which one? It's not Nano. God, what was the name you used? Might be Pebbles, yeah. The one who works as a recon biker in your post-apoc wasteland area, whose mother was some all-powerful corporate lady who she would have to fight eventually. I can remember details, I just can't remember the name. That would be the revised Nano. Okay. There we go. Should probably see about getting Spiky Ball. Go. I don't suppose you'd be nice enough to get me... Oh. No jungle grass for this little robot. What if I go this way? Oh, jeez, they were killing stuff in here. Nano does have a moral code. This one doesn't mind getting dirty. Oh. Don't need hook, don't need spiky balls. Don't really need builder potions. Oh. Well, if you're gonna build a thief with no morals, you could start looking up world-building options for evil characters with low moral codes who are also greedy. Because I'm sure there's plenty of those out there. Make sure your thief isn't too edgy. They still have to interact with the party. Alright, I've still got a turtle. Nope, edgy is not the right word, it's cynical. True. Thieves do kind of live in antithesis to... Oh, hey, the compass. Thieves kind of live in antithesis to whatever governing body exists within the land at that point in time. Damn, I am not getting lucky with those jungle grass seeds. I should probably get that. Up. Keep you. I do not need paper airplanes, as fun as they are. Oh, hey. They're semi-reusable. I'm assuming if they hit something, they don't just pop off. What the fuck? You just go over there. Kind of like an exaggerated version of yourself, but I don't want to self-insert, so I'll tweak them a little bit. That's probably a safe idea. Let's see. Glass. Oot. You gotta be very careful with the self-inserts. You don't want them to be too close to home, otherwise the character will seem too boring for you. Cat. Fish. I don't think I labeled the fish chest, did I? Fishing. Grubby goes there. Honey blocks go in mass storage. The depth meter can just be sold, because those are worth a good bit. I can even sell the bird. Let's see. Gold ore seems like it is gonna be slightly pointless, considering this is a platinum-based world. The kite is kind of a useless tool, so you can just go over here. Where's all my spare chesticles? There we go. You go there. The guarding shackle is kept for fusion shenaniganry later. The boomerang I don't give a fuck about. I would like to ask the guide what I can do with a turtle. Excuse me, sir. I can make a jungle turtle cage. Which requires a terrarium, which I would imagine takes glass. I can probably just make glass from what I've got here. Block. I have 2 recipes for glass. Up. Let's see, how would I go about making a terrarium? Let's just bring both versions of glass to the guide. Low trust view on human nature. They believe everyone at their core does things in self-interest. Yeah, pretty much like how Zoidra thinks. Zoidra is very jaded to the collection of humanity just because of the culture she ended up living in the first place. Oh, Jesus. So, she only trusts people as far as she can throw them, for lack of better phrasing. Up. Alright, so, block. Turn those walls back in. Make more glass. I have not a lot of sand. Let's see. Terrarium. And then I can put the turtle in the terrarium. Oh, fuck, that's big. You know what? The zoologist can keep the turtle as a pet. Let's see. Also got some bamboo I was meaning to get rid of. Glass can go in there. Monster bits can get Pinky's gel. Still got mud, still got those, still got those. Still got plenty of wood. To a certain point, because she will team up with the other sins. Yeah. She'll still be jaded for a bit, but once she basically gets forced to work with Sloth and Lust, she'll have to start working with them, especially since Sloth is lazy as fuck, and Lust is manageable. Lust is a relatively stable person. They're just kind of fine with boinking a lot. And at least kind of have to, you know, eat. Folks, is it a sin to fucking eat? Bop. But no, the Drow, the Zhangxi, and the Sheepubus are going to have a relatively fun time figuring out their dynamic. So that'll be interesting to at least write out. Let's see. I was building that up for... With someone like Zora, I doubt just working with them would soften her. It would take a while. She would kind of have to tolerate them for a very long time. The Sheepubus is kind of fine working with folk. And the Zhangxi doesn't really care. The Zhangxi is just like, oh... Does that mean I can sleep and or eat? Cool. I guess I'll work with these people then. So Zoira is going to end up being the stick in the mud for a lot of it, because she will be semi-demanding her plans to go through first. Because she thinks that she can set up better plans than a lazy piece of shit and someone who sleeps around all the time. Up. Even if, again, that's just because she needs to fucking eat. Dude. There has to be someone who shows Zoira love or is actively trying to open up to Zoira. That will partly be the Sheepubus. Well, because the Sheepubus is very in tune with the emotions, just because, I mean, they kind of have to be. If everyone's indifferent, then... Yeah, if everyone's indifferent, then as a team, they will fall apart, and it just won't work. So at least the general idea will be... The Zhangxi is going to be the pretty archetypical sloth character. She does not actively want to do anything, but... If it gets people off her back, she will follow orders. And occasionally pitch in when she thinks she can, but most of the time she can't, so it'll be used as comedic effect for her whenever she does think of a plan before Zoira or the Sheepubus. What are the species? Drow for Zoira, Zhangxi for Sloth, and Sheepubus for Lust. Up. Sheepubus just to give me a reason to give the succubus sheep horns. Sheepubus. Yeah. That was a new species. Not quite, no. Just a succubus with sheep horns. I might include some sheep aspects, so it's kind of like a half fusion-y setup, but it's not going to be anything outstanding. It's just going to be sheep and succubus. Shoot. If only because having a little bit of fluff on that team will probably work well, considering they're dealing with a drow and a vampire. Hopping vampire, but vampire. Dude. Alright, that should work out relatively well. Oh. Yeah, gray brick. Oh, wait, shit, enemy. There we go. Pretty iconic that the succubus is showing Zoyda real love. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured it would be a relatively good way to at least have them act for the story's sake. Zoyda's a hard ass. Sheng Mao is just lazy. And I still have to find a name for the sheepybus, but I could look into Welsh names maybe for the sheepybus, considering I'm just have someone with a name I pulled out of my ass, someone with a name from China, and then someone with a name from Welsh. Why is she showing her love? Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to flirt with your teammates inherently, for one. Secondly, because Zoyda's not in the military anymore, and she is too hard set in her military mindset to work effectively within the God game. Do I want to use Rich Mahogany for a bit? Probably wouldn't hurt. Oh, actually. Let's take that in a couple blocks. I thought the sex is pretty manipulative and calculating. I would say that may have been my original intention, but if Zoyda is going to be calculating and manipulative instead, then I probably shouldn't have two of them be emotionally manipulative and calculating. Oh, hold on. You guys get out there. God damn it. AI on these guys sucks sometimes. Fine, I'll just open the doorway. Go fight for me. Zoyda is also manipulative. She will be, I think. I feel like manipulation tactics is relatively common for Drow, so that kind of fits better for her as a more standardized character, or standardized member of her species. I feel like she's just going to threaten people. I mean, she will. That's also going to happen. That's way quicker. It is, yeah. Up. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Threatening will be the quickest way to do it. Should I backpedal that, maybe? It's probably better if she at least sticks with her relatively militaristic mindset when it comes to how she interacts with people in the world. The sheepybus could be manipulative, but she could be the one to also show realistic emotions. Zoyda is just get business done. Sheng Mao is just please get this business done. And then the sheepybus looks at a slightly different angle. Come on. Which helps them balance out the effectiveness of Zoyda, the incompetence of Sheng Mao. And then just having a middleman with the sheepy bus. Oh, it does actually read it as sheepy bus for the CC. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna need mud up here, aren't I? Oh. The bat. Kind of pairings like Itachi and Kisame. I don't know Naruto characters very well, no. So I cannot say that is true. Hop. Itachi's the quiet type and Kisame's the talkative. Both are ruthless and cold. I'd say that the sheepy bus isn't going to be ruthless in the same way as Zoira would be. So that would probably help the dynamic a little bit. Up. Then here. How do I want to make this work stairs-wise? What's the Succu traits, then? The Succu traits would be charismatic, at the very least. So she tends to talk her way through most situations, just because that tends to make things a bit easier. She's tricky, which is why she has illusion magic. Nice. And she wants to live a comfortable life, so she's easy enough to please as long as she's not, like, challenged too hard, I guess. I might have to look a bit deeper into it, if I'm honest. I think I did 2. It's a little bit hard to write a full story in my head while I'm also thinking of how to build houses in this. Sounds like she could be one of the virtues. In theory, yeah. You can still be a nice person and still be a sinner. Like, it's not impossible. Maybe for this one we have maybe a mud roof, just so that way the jungle thing. Why would the Sin God pick her? Because she's a lust candidate. You can still be relatively cool-headed and still want to fuck a lot. The lust candidate is just looking for someone who can also feed off of her energy a little bit. Let's get this extended up. I think I need 3 house layers, so maybe not this. She wants sex? Preposterous. Well, she's got to eat somehow. Yeah, the lust candidate isn't really picky, or the lust demon isn't really picky when it comes to their candidate, because the god games didn't really interest them very much. Greed and wrath were the ones that actively started, like, this challenge with the virtues, and they kind of just got roped into it with the rest of them. The sins themselves don't all inherently mind doing this, but some of them are a little lazier than others about it. So Lust is just picking, oh hey, does this person fuck? Cool, I'll give them a slightly fuck-based power and be done with it. Lust could be lusting over influence. True, you could get Lust to be passionate in other ways. Then we get that connected up there. Oh wait, that. Up. There we go. Does Lust Domain is only sex, or would it be obsession? I don't know. The Lust candidate so far is like the least developed of the three, so I don't really have like a hard set of rules for them just yet. It could be anything. I mostly just want to have a succubus in there because I want someone with horns on that team. I want someone hot. Basically, yeah. It's a vain-ass reason, but it is the reason currently. Alright, let's see here. Got the beginnings of a house forming. Now I just gotta figure out how the fuck to connect it all. Do. Do I just want to build rope in the middle of this? And just kind of have a nice zip-up effect? $25, so I would need to go to 12. One, two, three, four. Okay. So then... we want there, here, and here. There we go. And did I keep the rope? I did. There we go. I'm about to be attacked by bats. Oh, no, we're good. There. And here. Okay, easy enough. I need a crafting table here, as well as turning that ruler off. Bop. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Door. There and there. And there and there. No, you go here. Alright. Then we add some temp lighting, just so I can see what I'm doing in the middle of the goddamn night. slightly temple aesthetic, which is slightly intentional. I'm just trying to remember if this all counts as one big room, or if I do need to separate it differently. We'll just block these off. Up. This is just efficiency's sake. I don't want zombies getting in here. Here and here. Perfect. Alright, so how do we want to build the walls for this? I could make a lower layer out of the brick, and then maybe make the rest of it out of mahogany. Okay. General idea then. We'll do 3 down here just because it's a larger area down here. 1 more. Then we'll do 2 for everywhere else. Up. I'll have to come back here with glass or something like that just to spruce it up a little bit, but this is the design metric for now. I might have to change this anyways, because this might just count as one gigantic room on its own. But I think I can swing it if I just fit some doors in, and then I can just make like these 4 rooms, and then this can just be one attic room. I've got ways to fix it in case I fuck up. It's fine. Pup. Have you figured out what game to stream on Thursday? No, I was gonna put a poll up in the Discord just to see if we can get some votes on it, but I was thinking either something just chill for the middle of the week, because I don't want my brain to fry on me on Fridays during work. So, Rune Factory 5 or House Flipper 2 is kind of what I'm thinking in between right now. Either would probably work. There we go. Welcome in, Zante. I'm assuming that's Papu Zante. Hopefully the evening's treating you well, and welcome to some Terraria shenaniganry. We're just starting up a new Forever world, because I wanted to experience 1.5 relatively freshly, but how's the evening treating you so far? Pulp. That should work. What else? Guess I'll need tables and chairs. Do I have enough to just do that with regular wood? Because mahogany, I feel, is just going to get drowned out. Let's try doing this just to see. I forget my ruling off the top of my head. Up. And there. And then we grab some chairs. Probably just base wooden chairs is fine. Dude. Oh. I'll fix that in a second. There and there. There and there. Bop and bop. Alright. And then we fix you because I'm a dumb fuck. Alright, so housing, how do you look? Looks like it does actually separate by floor like that. Alright. That makes my life a bit easier. I guess we'll just put another set up there. So, mahogany. Grab 2 of those. Put them in relation to the torch. And then grab 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. We're not going to be sacrificing anyone in these temples at least, but good enough to have them. Let's see. We would want to have the painter and who else usually goes in here? The dryad. And then we'll just leave that there just so I can transfer jungle grass all the way up there. Up. Guess I should hammer this a little bit too, just so that's got a little bit of definition. There we go. And then you. And then you. And then you. Hey, hold on. Get back here. The herb slimes are worth it. Oh, shit. There we go. Thank you, summon buddies. I can cut this open. Now that that's actually getting its coverage. And then I'll have to build a shit ton of mud wall just to fill that in, so... Oh, nice, they got here already. Can I get the jungle platform from the painter, or am I gonna have to get him down here? Perfect! Nothing like some triple Z politics, put yourself to sleep at night. Well, yeah, you're looking at sleep. You're looking at sleep politics. Of course it's gonna put you to sleep this late at night. Perfect. Bop. Gotta love it. I guess the same fence situation here would probably help, just to give these balconies a bit. Now you understand why the art got so much hate? Oh, that's not a good sign. I'm afraid to ask what they did. There. And better. And then fencing. Do I have enough for fencing? Got enough for regular fencing. Bop. Do. Oh, those do actually open up that way. Okay. I'll take it. Thank you. There. Just a lot of yapping involving contracts, politics, companies, and workers. That does sound a little bit annoying, yeah. There's only so much you can really handle of that kind of topic, especially in a fucking gacha. Bop and bop. And then 1, 2, 3. Trying to think of the last thing I've read that had a situation like that go on, and I think it's campfire cooking in another world is partly why I've been having issues with that recently. Up. Because I feel like the last 2 volumes of Campfire Cooking in Another World has essentially just been the main character talking about all the dishes that they serve to their familiars, talking with people about the food that he serves to his familiars, and talking with the people that he hired to work in his house about how they should be cooking for themselves. Huh. Can I not make mud walls on my own? Do I need a special tool to make that? Shit. Okay. I wanted to see if I could get natural mud walls in there, but... Ooch. Google search. Like, they're good to know if anyone wants to seek it out and read up on it, but yeah, maybe not MSQ worthy. Occasionally the underground. Considered unsafe. It does not drop an item when destroyed. And can only be obtained via crafting. Oh, workbench and ectomist? Really? You need graveyard manipulation just to get mud walls? Oh, that's silly. Huh. I don't really have a graveyard set up yet. Boy. It's a good-looking abode. Thank you. I'm certainly trying my best. I just gotta wait for the jungle grass to hit the top there, and then I can put some, like, natural decoration up there, and maybe some windows in here somewhere. I feel like the fireplace lighting kind of just helps the ambiance of a jungle temple, though, so we'll have to see. Do I have... I do. Okay. I'm just going to go over to the other side real quick just to see where I actually cut the hole. Oh. Wee. 432. Okay. This will eventually just be filled with water. But I'll wait until we get access to piping, because I don't feel like just bringing bucket by bucket here. Looks like it's there specifically. Gotta wake early tomorrow. All good there. Rest well, Nano. Oh, damn, you went for the big one and it didn't go off. That's weird. Why didn't that go off? Does duck go off? Duck's not going off either. I thought I tested these things before. No, it's not a new model issue. It's just VTube Studio. Or VTuber Plus being a jerk again. I'll probably have to fix it a little later. I wonder what broke on it, though, because we had throw work. That's fine, I have like 300k. I'd imagine there's a few people who have a healthy amount of money. Well, you're getting your rocks fall effect anyways, because I'm just standing there trying to figure this out. I don't think showing you the UI for VTuber Plus is a good idea, so I will try and fix that after stream. Up. Alright, so we got ourselves a jungle house. That's good. We've got people living in said jungle house. And I guess for now, I need to at least set up the platform for the fishing hole. Up. Which will just be a platform across here. And then we'll fill all of this in with mud walls, which apparently has become a little bit awkward to get your hands on. Doot. And we'll just clean this up a little bit as well. Just to buff it out. Oh, whoops, ad time. I got a little distracted. Up. That probably should handle itself all right. And then the extra jungle grass just growing underneath there is perfectly fine. I guess then what I need to do is set up a graveyard? Have I died enough to do that? Graves. Where have I stored all the graves? I don't believe that's enough to make Ectomist. I might need to do a little bit of sewer slide practice just so I can get a couple more. I think this is enough to damage. Yeah. Just to explain what I'm doing for it to make sense, there is a biome that you can create by placing a certain number of tombstones within the same area, And that biome gives you ectomist, and ectomist changes the crafting methods you can apply. So, kind of a needed mechanic for certain things if you're just feeling like adding some spicy builds to your world. Apparently mud walls, the standard unsafe mud walls, needs to have those, so... I'm just doing a little bit of farming right now. Just making it nice and easy. And then I guess I'll just set up a graveyard biome near here somewhere. You can have NPCs in them, but they're not super convenient. That should probably be enough. Alright. I do kind of like building them around living trees, so let's just go over there. Then we just place a bunch of tombstones around. Place one here, and then one over here. And then these can be scattered around. Do I actually need more? It's close. Oh, no, actually, it might be there. Barely, though. I might need a couple more. Up. I should also take those. I don't need them right beside the house. Bump. There we go. Give me that. I don't want a mass amount of the two torches around. Damn. There we go. Oh, I should probably deposit my money. That's also why it's taking so long to respawn. Up. And pop. Oh, I sawed money? I shouldn't have. There we go. Oh, okay, never mind. Still gives you a 15-second. That's fine. I can be a slight bit patient. There. We. That probably should be enough for me to slap down a crafting table just so I can get some mud walls, so we'll take it. Up. We. Put one there and here. One of those here and here. And then one here. Alright, now I just need a crafting table. Place that down here. Now I can make mud walls. Should be enough. There we go. Now we can just... Actually, we can just teleport over there. Bop. Alright. We got 3,000 mud walls. Let's use them well. There we go. My summons will keep me safe. Ow. Okay, I get these walls are unsafe, but... we are probably going to need to do a decent chunk more mud digging to actually fill out this fishing spot the way I want. As well as some extra platforms, I feel. Because until we get the swimming accessory, this is going to be a little bit awkward to fill up. So I guess for now, let's just fill up the edges. It'll be a little bit faster to get the rest of it once we can swim. You know, a lot of Discord pings. There we go. Oh, there's a man-eater right in front of me. Whoops. There we go. That's relatively efficient. Hello, cat monster. You two are gonna need to keep me safe, because I'm just placing mud everywhere right now. Trying to make this place as unsafe as possible. And it's nice to build with the natural blocks when you actually get the chance to. I just did not think that the mud ones specifically needed ectobiology to actually get it going. I guess it makes sense since the walls are counted as unsafe, but still. Okay. Now we start covering from the ceiling. Okay. Oh. Get a duck in the pond. Don't worry, buddy. I'll get that water moved over eventually. Good boy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to just dig a shit ton of mud to actually fill all this in. That's alright. Should be all of it. Cool. Up. There we go. That's okay. No. I'm trying to get full coverage here. Feels like I need to fill in here as well. Let's just complete this bit for now. We'll worry about the center later. At least getting the edging done will be the easiest bit. And then I'll stick up lighting and make it a nice little fishing hole. And then once we get the ability to pump water around, then we can actually clean it up. Perfect. It'll probably... well, I could just fill this in off screen. That's a possibility. It's just going to be digging up mud and then turning it into walls, so... it'll be a good thing to do when I am watching video essays about things. Alright. So that gives us a nice place to fish. I will set up torchlight for now. And then do the same thing here. Actually. There. And then we put one there. And then we move you up. I guess that can actually go over. Nope. There we go. Up. Really should be doing this part with jungle torches, now that I'm thinking about it. And then... Nope, didn't want that there. Whatever, we'll make it work. Alright, how is that grass platform looking? Can I dig out the bottom of it yet? Cool. Hello, Mr. Painter. Hopefully you and the Dryad are enjoying your lives here in this ancient temple. Then what else can we do? There. Let that grow up, we'll let that grow over onto there, and then the Witch Doctor will be added into here once I'm able to actually unlock them. I probably should put solid blocks at the end of those, but I don't know what the best would be. I guess technically the Boreal Wood would be the easiest to manipulate, but... what do the fences take to break? Hammers. And then fence, 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 fence. Now, it does just look better with the fence blocks there. We'll make that a 3-stack, just to give it some variation. There. I do wonder, actually, is there like a gate? Because we've got the wooden fence, but is there a gate to stop them from just walking through that? Up. That's better. I just have to potentially get rid of that when the jungle grass is spreading, just that way it spreads over the entire thing. Up. Cool. So we've gotten a proper forest house built, we've got a proper jungle house built. We've got a fishing hole in the jungle set up, at least. But I need to actively fill it up with water. Which we've got in a few areas, but... I need to get it specifically in there. That's fine. Once we get inland pumps, we'll basically just set it up at the bottom of there. Oh, hey, the Mystic Frog's back. I know there's a slime tied to it, but I think it's purification powder I need. Can I get that off you yet? I can. You better still be around. Damn. Well, I've got purification powder for the next time the Mystic Frog shows up, at least. We don't have too much time left, but don't really have too much to do at the moment, conceptually, aside from just getting the jungle armor. Oh, nice. We got a duck. We got Jim. Oi. So, what are our game plans for now? I need to move a shit ton of water in here to make it a fishing hole. I need to collect enough mud to fill in about 1,000 blocks worth still. So, about 300 to 400 mud I need to grab. Bop. I could make my life a little easier by making this a flat area, just so that way the inland pump has less work to do. Bop. Bop. Give me all of your mud. We require it for some building, please and thank you. Nothing there. Nope. No drowning. Get rid of you. Oh, that wasn't an enemy. I don't think that was an enemy either. There we go. No! A blue slime killed Jim! You're not allowed to kill Jim, come on. Oh, right, 9 is blue. Jim's eternal. He's a warlock duck. Can't have him being killed by some random fucking slime. Is that a ghost? Oh, there's a ghost there. There we go. I'd say that's probably enough mud to at least get things going. Especially since we seem to be digging into a combo hole. Get rid of that. Well, fuck. Well, I guess we're ending the night with a blood moon then, because I feel like that lasts half an hour. Come on, guys. Pop. Thank you, Dryad, for your AoE healing nonsense. Oh, we got the shark necklace already. I think that does work with the whips. Doesn't help with the summons, but it does help with the whips damage. Not that the early guys have much defense anyways, but... There we go. Does the wedding veil keep my ponytail out? Not really. Ah. Oh well. Decent way to get money, at least. It is just a shame that I do not have the sentry at the earliest point in the game. Up. Oh boy, you can just grow right on the side of the house. Thank you very much, summon guys. I'd appreciate you doing your job. Doot. There we go. Much nicer. Oh, star. I think it might be better if we just do this on flat land so that the summon guys don't just drop into the river. Up. Oh. There we go. Screw off with all of you guys. Oh. Oh, Bone showed up. You are right there. Okay. That works. Ooh, hey, the money trough. That's perfect. I don't have to carry the piggy bank with me anymore. Oh. Oh. Shoot. suppose I can make a campfire. Up. Okay. That at least gives me a little bit of life regen. There we go. Okay, I think we should be fine for Blood Moon shenaniganry. My finger is definitely hurting since we don't have the Feral Claws yet, so just make this automatic, but in time. At least this is a relatively good spot to do this in, just because it gets you a decent chunk of money while everything is going. Oh. I will say, though, I am surprised. We haven't seen the groom during this one yet. Not that we need the top hat or anything, but would be handy. Okay. There we go. Now we're the Slime Bride. There. Come on, buddy boys. Hop on them till they're no more. Oh, nice bloody tear too. I am in no hurry to resummon the Blood Moon on my own, so I will save that for significantly later. Oh, precise. There. Night should be done shortly. Considering the moon is just gone. There we go. Successful survival. Alright, you guys are still alive. And since I've just been getting a shit ton of extra flags, let's set them up in here. Oh, never mind. I forgot that you have a separate banner inventory now, so you don't have to worry about that problem. Thank you, game. Alright, so need to forge all of our mud into walls to fill that in. Let's go back to home base. Up. And we'll store a bunch of stuff. I guess that too. Much better. Alright, graveyard biome. I have come here for walls. Would you be so kind? There we go. Off we go back to the jungle. I guess just out of curiosity, but do I not get, like, the whip or anything? Damn, I need a lot more. Let's see. That just shows available to that tool. Oh well. Next time we'll do a little bit more jungle hunting just so we can get the rest of the gear that we actually need. All will be well. And I guess I'll have to figure out why the ETS commands didn't work. And bop. Alright, now to fill in this. There we go. Get rid of all the holes. Roller skates are overpowered. You really shouldn't be getting increased jump height in roller skates, but sure, we'll take it. Ah, shit. Gammon. There we go. You know what? A little bit of an easier method for this. Ah, no, bad. There we go. Now I won't have to jump around like a lunatic. There we go. There we go. Just a little chunk left. No, let me up there. Oh, too much. Alright, that should do it. Get off of those roller skates. Cool. Now we've got ourselves a little fishing hole underneath our jungle house. I just need to fill it with water. As well as just let all that grass grow. And, arguably speaking, that's a relatively good place to clean it up anyhow. Good. So, let's go back to home base. Get rid of all the shit we don't need. I want to talk with you. So I can sell this compass. We're keeping that money trough. The arc hat. We'll get rid of one. I'll take the armored one for now. We'll store all of the walls. The piggy bank can go in here, question mark? No, because I put the chandelier over top of all the tables. The bat can go away. Whoop. We've got no use for the bat. Alright. Yeah, that should be good. Up. Cool. Right button. Well, hopefully everyone had a lovely evening. Let's take a couple minutes here just to see who we can raid out to. Ending a smidge early, but that's fine. Twitch.tv. Now, who is live right now? I would imagine Kin is. Hey, the cross. Thank you for lurking, everybody. Now enjoy this Terraria music while I take a look at my slightly large list, considering it's a Saturday. Thank you for the cool and Omega. Apparently VTuber Plus just did not link up properly with Twitch OBS, so that's handy. It's good to stay hydrated anyhow. Let's see. Oh, Fallout 4. And there is someone who's also playing Terraria. Looks like that is a world they're playing with other folks, so sure, why not? Oh god, I need to crack my joints. Oh god, everything's stiff. Ow. Alrighty. Raid LUX IY90. There we go. Well, make sure to take care of yourselves, everybody. Drink, stretch, do what you need to do to keep yourselves safe and happy. I will be back again next week, presumably Thursday, with either Rune Factory 5 or House Flipper 2, depending on what I'm feeling like. But for now, take care of yourselves, and I'll see y'all later. But for now, bye-bye. That key command does not like working, does it? Did that? Whatever. Laters.